Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll stay crossing off of my list. Got my money and my bitch. That's a check, 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 check. Can't retire off of this. Fuck it, I'm like, na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na. That's so crazy. Server template out of seek. No. Hello, hello. Ah, there it is. There we go. Hello, hello. We are once again doing our delayed gratification test, aka the stream. Thank you for being so patient about yesterday, guys. I just did not have the energy, unfortunately. So now today is the bonus stream. So that's good. That's good and fantastic. The thumbnail looks so good. Oracle reading. Oh, I finally get to use my chair. Nice. Hello, hello. Yeah. Yeah. Squirrel was using the entire back half of this chair. She was like, how dare you? It's Sunday. Why are you in my chair, you bitch? She, like mommy, does not do well with change, which, you know, is what it is. I've basically put all of my, autistic traits into these cats, like little Horcruxes, so when they're being weird, it's because I'm weird. And, since you guys keep clowning me for not knowing jokes, I thought of another joke today. I think it's pretty good. I think it's a pretty good joke. What do you call an anemic girl that's shaving her legs? Your pass. You know this one. Shrunk. Kind of looks like the boulette, you know, with all of the, You call her an ambulance because that bitch is bleeding all over the place. I'm getting loyalty from the trunk card. Now your present. Rosemary. Double loyalty. Let's see if we can get the hat trick on loyalty. Your future. Sharing burdens, that's basically loyalty. Holy shit. Triple loyalty. That's crazy. That's a crazy pull. Also, all of these things are going to be things that I'm going to be using here very quickly. turns out it's not as cold outside as I thought it was going to be. So I will be certain that I can remember how this works. So, again, I just don't understand mirroring. Okay, this was the last one. This is the middle one. This is the first one. Ooh. Hi, long-lived crow. Oh, all the cats have been being so good today. So pleased with them. They're such good kitties. So how have you guys, here's the thing. Are you guys getting in like the detective-y mood? Because I'm getting so ready for a new detective series that's dropping tomorrow. I'm pretty excited. That's crazy because I'm not loyal. Listen, as long as you're loyal to the cult, that's none of my business. You know what I'm saying? That is none of my business. But I am actively working on like a brand and or tattoo that you guys can do to show loyalty. Maybe I'll just put it on some drip. You know what I mean? Let you guys really ease into it. Did I ever tell you guys about my tattoo? Because I'm super neurotic. And I was like, I need my tattoo to be perfect. I need it to be in a place that I'm going to be happy with. And I need it to be one and done, not doing it again. Such a fool. So anyway, I had them design the stencil. And then I wore the stencil for like 3 weeks. I was like, yep, absolutely. That's where I want it. Because I was like, if this looks corny, I don't want this tattooed on me. And I think for the last like 5 years, I've been thinking about getting a cover up on it. Because I'm like, this is just like, it's basically like a passive aggressive tattoo for me at this point. Because it just like, it's like so type A, it's not even funny. And if I could do it again, I think I would get an even meaner tattoo, maybe. A tattoo that's like, you don't have any time, bitch. You have to, like, hurry up. Like, you're missing out on all of your youthful activities or something like that. But I thought it was so edgy when I got it. I was like, yeah, this is the way to go. I bet you guys can't guess what it is. It is a rib tat, though, because I'm a lunatic. Okay, speaking of lunatics, we do have a killer on the loose, and I don't know left and right. So now that that has unfortunately been brought to you guys' attention, it's not a cat. It should be a cat. I would rather it be a cat. You know what would be funny is if I got a cat, like, trying to get at it. That would be crazy. What I should have gotten instead is a full-body panther. Just, like, full-body panther, just to let people know I'm nuts, you know? Because the rib tat, here's the thing. The rib tat didn't hurt how it is a bird. It is a bird, but also a clock and cursive script. Because millennial tattoos, right? My roommate clowned me so fucking hard about that. He's like, whoa, you may as well have just gotten a feather that says live, laugh, love. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. How dare you? But if I could have gone back in time, what I would have gotten, which is insane, I would have gotten a snowshoe hair on one rib, right? And a lynx on the other rib. Just like a big, like, you know, like crashing through the snow lynx. And then I would have gotten an alternating dotted line between the two of them, like a slutty little garter belt sort of a situation. Because that is an ecology thing called the lag effect. So basically, when there are a shit ton of snowshoe hares, it causes a delayed reproductive reaction in Canadian lynxes, where they will start to overproduce offspring to work with that. And then as they eat all of the rabbits, very sad, their numbers decline, but at a like slightly delayed amount to the rabbits. And I always thought that was really interesting, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. And I just now thought of how I would have done that. So I would have had 2 different animals on both of my ribs, like a nutcase. I would never have a spare rib ever again. That would be crazy. But I don't know. Maybe I'll get it redone in the future. Why can't you show up Thursday? Yeah, what are you up to on Thursday? What are you doing on Thursday? It's fine. Thursday, I'm getting all my roots done, so I won't look like a crone anymore. Because here's the really annoying thing about my hair. Like, the grays only do this little halo right here. They do this weird little halo, and they don't, like, there's no gray hairs, like, it's just right here. My stylist thinks that I had some sort of, like, I don't know, some sort of like branding situation happen. Because I did when I was very, very little. I had a barrette in my hair because I was very cutesy, very demure. And I fell um, on our like hard floors and I broke all of the capillaries, like just in this spot up here. And that's the only part that turns gray. It's been gray since I was like a kid, but I only get like I said, like a little halo of grays here. It's crazy. So technically Thursday, I'm just going to do a spa day since you guys don't want to play video games with me. But it's fine. We are going to catch this killer. Hey, once again, a wiener dog. Oh, that's cute. Do you have to like carry him up and down the stairs, or does he want to be like a little gentleman and do it himself? You know what I mean? I guess you wouldn't have stairs in a wiener dog. That'd be kind of crazy. That's probably like an elevator living type of dog. But I don't know left and right, you guys. So it's maybe Tuesday, maybe. Maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because I won't know, once again, I told you, I won't know until Monday because I need to know if I have to do prep. And if I have to do prep, I'm going to just be completely gassed, if I'm being honest with you guys. I am not going to have energy if I have to do prep. Prep days, as part of the reason why I'm just like so like gassed this week is because I ended up doing prep when I didn't expect to and had a couple of other social obligations and I do not juggle that well. I only have like game time announce giveaway. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, you guys remembered. So I am testing out a giveaway on here. So if you guys want to, hold on, let me start it up. I think that you can, okay, so hold on, mix it up. Nope, not that one. Okay, so this, ideally, this will, okay, so ideally this will make it so that both YouTube and Twitch people can be part of the giveaway so that you guys don't get preferential treatment. So what you're going to do to enter into the giveaway once I announce it on here is you're going to put GREED, GREED, in the chat. And if this works, then we can do a giveaway on Monday's thing. So, but I want to test it out first, and I forgot to test it out last week because my brain is mashed potatoes. So, on the count of 3, I will start the giveaway. 1, 2. Speaking of, guys, I don't know left and right, so you guys are going to have to help me. We might be able to save the corn maze kid. Okay. Oh, it even does a little... oh, it's cool. Okay, so does that have any... Okay, so not in all caps. It doesn't recognize all caps. Try that again in lowercase. Because it got max. You don't have to put... You don't have to put a... yeah, you don't have to put the exclamation point. Just regular is fine. Okay. Why are you... Don't space it out. Just put... Just regular. Just regular, space it out. What are you doing? Okay, so I'll check on that in a minute. We'll let that go. Okay, so I'll check that out in a minute. Make sure everybody's getting in there. Man. Okay. Alright, so let's try and save this corn maze guy. And I promise I'll get this calibrated before we do the actual giveaway. I'm really excited for that. Now, this is a test, but when we do the actual giveaway, we are giving away this cool Gamer Nexus set of dice. There could be anything in this box, you guys. It could literally be anything. It could be anything. But it also comes with a card, which is like a treasure item, I think, for D&D specifically. It comes in this super cool box, right? And I believe that this box is magnetized. Here, hold that for a second, Fatty. So it comes in this super cool box, right? And it's got all of the little things. We're not going to box all of the dice in here, but here's what the one in the middle looks like. Isn't that cool? So neat. Oh, squirrel gets a little pumpkin spice latte. That's so nice. Gosh, she looks so cute, like a little shiny Pokemon. Okay, I do want to see what the D20 looks like. Do we have the D20 in here somewhere for me to see? That is the D6, D10, D20. Okay, here's the D20. Look at that. And it's got like a little coil in the middle of it. Oh, okay. Yeah. These are super pretty, you guys. I think that with how often like dice rolls and stuff like that come up, I just think that this is really cool. And, you know, my loss, your gain. You know what I mean? Look how cool this is, you guys. This is like a nice like metal case. I like that the top is like really nice and tactile and like engraved. But that is, when we get this calibrated, that is what's given away. And ideally, there might be some extra fun goodies going along in the box as well. So that will remain a surprise. If you have any allergies or anything like that, you'll need to tell me if you win the giveaway. But this is the base prize for the giveaway. But if I'm going to have to ship something, I might just put some extra fun stuff in there anyway. Alrighty. Now, once again, I don't know left and right. So we are going to need to... Okay. What is the deal? This thing is not... Okay, one second. Oh. This command. Interesting. Start giveaway. So maybe it does need that. Let's see if that... Okay. Yeah, cancel giveaway. Okay, let me start this over. I did this wrong. A giveaway has started for this item. Type this into the chat. Okay. I was wrong. Max was right. I'm sure he never gets tired of hearing that. You do need to put an exclamation part at the front of it. I messed that up, my bad. Okay. So just to see if it works. Yep. Yeah, you did need to put an exclamation. It says, okay, so here's the thing. It says, I'll put this in the group Discord, just so you can see how, like, I'm gonna put this in the Discord, just to show you guys I'm, like, not completely nuts. This is like, oh, put this command in. Like, you don't need to add that. And it's like, okay, but it seems very obvious that I do need to add that. But whatever. Okay. There you go. So now it seems to be registering. There we go. But we're just going to have that rolling in the background, you guys. So I had to restart it. So if you guys have already put that in there, just remember to put exclamation point greed, and then that will help me calibrate this. And if it wins, that'll be great. Maybe I'll send you guys, you know, a prize for helping me calibrate this. You know what I mean? I'll figure that out. But ideally, this will be able to run the entire time we're playing our detective game, and then you guys can just drop in and be part of the giveaway, and then we can announce that at the end of tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow's stream is going to be so fun and great. We're going to be reading a visual novel as a detective. But for now, let's catch a killer. And once again, you guys, I don't know left and right, so if you guys want to save this maze guy, that's going to be up to you. Because I think last time it was pretty gruesome, the way that poor Eugene died. And I think we can save him. I think it's possible that we can save him. Oh, no, we cannot save him. Whoops. Okay, of course it saves right after that. Never mind, guess we can't save that kid in the corn maze. Whoops.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
The
You
Rizzler.
can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
Why
threw
would
it
you
in the
do
trash?
that, Peggy? Oh my gosh.
I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
Peggy,
Not my
that's
finest
real
hour,
lame of you.
But I can only take so much.
No, no.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Yeah, what the fuck, Peggy? That's crazy.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee,
Because she
Peggy,
knows.
What did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Oh, whoops, we've got maybe no money in the background.
Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Hey, what brings you back?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... It came to the gallows waste disposal plant.
Yeah, and luckily this is a redo stream too. But if you're ever worried that you're missing streams, there is a schedule, and also join the Discord. Anytime that I'm going to do new stuff, I put it on the Discord. This one was kind of impromptu, but I am happy that I got to redo the stream from yesterday. That was whack. Sorry about that, you guys. But all of the other stuff I checked seems to be correct. So that is a good way to not miss. I use the schedule to remember what we're up to.
Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
This
Hold
guy
on,
sounds
Murphy.
like
We'll
Papa
call for
Meat.
help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Probably the east end of Myers Lane.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Jericho.
All right, give me a second.
Yeah, because Myers Lane's right there, so he'd be the closest. Awkward.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
Okay.
Are you sure you can't?
Oh, thank you for following.
Crushing Turtles just followed.
What's happening, Peggy?
Old man Jericho wasn't fast enough. I don't know
no.
why I even mentioned him. But I did. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is...
Ugh, lame.
Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
My best party trick?
Jeez, that's no way for anyone to die. Terrible way to go.
Yeah, why did she
Yeah.
even mention that guy?
Murphy, I promise we will
Oh,
stop
the
this.
Romero one would have been
For
good.
you and for Fernando.
Peggy,
My
It's gonna
best
be all right.
party trick?
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Being on commander, being devil jointed. I don't think any of those. I think
all right,
I think
folks.
being
Another of our
a
good
I think
citizens
being a
is on the
midnight
line.
ballerina is a pretty
Let's
good
see what they have to say.
party trick, but I don't really do parties anymore, man.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need going to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you.
Oh, yeah,
taking
pretty much.
a swing.
I don't know, I used to be pretty good at beer pong.
Jackass.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous.
We get
That's
65
why
five
the
more.
Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
Ooh, 2 more.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
My God.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just
Cut this guy. Dude,
isn't one of us.
they are
Linda
being way too
Cartwright
slow to cut
is
these people.
un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this
People
kind
are
of
way
thing will
bad
not
at cutting
happen
people
when
off.
I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's
Boo.
enough of
Tomato,
Teddy
tomato.
Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only
Ooh, this is in
$24.99?
this is in poor taste.
Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate
Impossible.
power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking.
Crazy.
Call today!
Jesus, you know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip
I don't
is
think
what
you're
our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
I don't think that you can
Hello, caller. You're live on the
just
screen.
an ad read
with
like
me,
that, but whatever.
Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's
He's outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
You stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Run!
Ooh.
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
82 glasses.
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
The actual killer.
Wait,
Oh no.
who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two,
Crazy that people would need to be told to run.
you barricade the back! As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
Really?
Of
Exit
course,
out?
the van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Focus, stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She
Yikes.
stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Jack. of us. You're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at.
Hey,
I
I got
think we
100
can figure
baskets,
out
nice.
what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker. Or else
Lame.
these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Oh, Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
They're just dumb kids.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
No.
You're gonna love this next track. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully
Eh.
she has something we can use.
Okay.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
I hate this, like, wandering around business. Not cool. Like, why would I ever want to go down here? There's a killer on the loose. I want to be barricaded upstairs. What? I can pick up multiple things? Oh. I can pick up 2 things. Okay, so not up here.
Locked. For now.
Okay, some dark corner downstairs. Would that have been her desk over here?
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz.
Oh,
This might
fucking
work.
Christ! What was that? Hated that. Hated that. No thank you. Ugh. What even was that? Has Peggy been murdered?
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Most likely to end up in prison.
Seth.
Seth, what are you talking about? I don't know that smashing into windows is really... Oh god, fine. Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so... it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
Well, this is a long plan. How much
Listen,
more
I
is
didn't
there?
mean to. I don't know left and right, Max.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Yeah, you, do spend a lot of time
Oh,
running
whoops.
shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Most likely to trip while running a horse. Most likely. Lisa, I guess.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Uh-oh.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
I didn't
Good
realize
luck,
there was
Carrie.
a backside of this paper.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
What did we...
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Yeah, what did we have Jimmy do? Yeah, it's like she didn't ask us about a Jimmy, but whatever.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Things have gone horribly
If
wrong.
you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone! Spotter! To the roof! Go, Heather! She's off and away! Alright, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go! He took the bait. Lockpicker, go! I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy is dead. That's why we didn't get to choose him.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Just, focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him. And Hot David should be back any second. Lockpicker's still working. God, hurry up, lockpicking. Oh my God!
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh my god.
I believe in you. You can still do this.
Don't give up, Carrie. Don't give up.
Right. We just gotta keep pushing on. Time to trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my God! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. Goddamn gate's still locked. We're gonna have to ram it!
Carrie?
Oh, what was that?
It's the whistling man! Drive! Now!
Crazy.
Hold on! Get out. No.
Carrie, can you hear me? What's happening?
Oh, we crashed. Everyone ran. My leg's trapped. Forrest.
Damn.
Please, no! No!
Right.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
He just stared at me and got my leg out. I don't understand.
Plot armor.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't, I guess the plan was just...
I'm sorry about your friends, Carrie.
Thanks. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Crazy.
Folks, that was
We are doing
That was a
a
lot.
bad job, you
Our
guys.
thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening
You know what
in,
they say.
please
you know.
stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
crazy. Whatever.
Play a record, Forrest. Hey, we had a call come in. Time to turn the music off.
Listen. This is as much
Forrest
your
Nash
job as
here.
it is mine.
Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
I don't allow self-promotion on my show.
I'm sorry.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Oh no. Nothing better happened to this dog.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I
Nothing better happened to this dog, guys. I'm gonna be so pissed.
The best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man.
Nothing better happened to
I'm
this
actually
dog.
hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, can I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky.
Sure.
It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
You should just be able
This
to
is
fade the
Forrest
music
Nash.
out, but whatever.
How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Carrie!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and, I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Wild song choice, but whatever.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay, now we're gonna collect things throughout the office. Vertigo, nice.
Not getting in there tonight. Late Night Lurkers. Okay, so those are good songs. The fuck was that, you guys? I don't like the noise of...
What's this? Roller Rickies.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it
This
right
girl's
now.
suspicious as
But
fuck.
wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Nope, I'm sorry, Don. I'm just not going out there.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Me.
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
It's me, isn't it? Is this fucking play about us?
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. It's funky, it's groovy,
Yeah,
it's
not cool.
Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
We do.
If
I can
she's
just tell
telling
her
the
to kick
truth.
rocks.
Then why don't you go and get it?
It's one of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy.
Well, how...
You can do it, okay?
Fucking Peggy.
Fine.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream.
With me, Peggy.
Peggy.
That's not opening.
I hate you, Peggy. So it's not that door. Very suspicious, that door, but... Guys, I don't want to do this. They're gonna get me.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Hate that.
Alright, which window would she have thrown it out of?
Hate it out here. Guys, I'm about to be murdered, aren't I? Oh no.
Here it is. Long ride home. Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
Guys, no. He's gonna get us. He's gonna get us, you guys.
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Guys, I do not want to be out here. Help. Help. Help.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Two green ones. Guys, I'm gonna get murdered. And I don't want to get murdered, you guys. That doesn't sound peachy keen. Guys, I don't want to be murdered. Guys, I do not want to be murdered. Right? Like, why? Why am I in an alley right now? I should be inside, drinking cocoa, choosing records. Don't want to be over here. I don't want to be in here. Rather be inside, very much not being murdered.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Oh. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 70 minus 15. $30. 60.
Bingo!
Okay. Well, I'm for sure gonna get murdered.
I could probably survive that fall.
Great, now the killer has a way to get into here. All because of this stupid bitch.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Oh my god, these doors not closing. Be closed, door. Oh. Well, I fucking hate this.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Oh, I hate that.
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Echo. Okay. Well, this is a horrifying kill room if ever I've saw it. We should get the fuck out of here. Guys, I'm gonna get so murdered getting out of here.
I wonder how the show's going.
No thank you. I hate it here. I hate it here so much, you guys. I want very much to not be in here. Peggy's dead. Ugh, she's been dead this whole time.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so
Ugh.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help. How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
Okay. So guys, at our crime board. Suffered career-ending injury. Victim of a festival disaster. Him and Peter. Hey, baby. Alright, what do you guys think? Where do you think these people will be? Kim Walker. Probably at the hospital. Okay. Okay. Cat Club. We'll see what Peggy knows.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is.
Mhm.
There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Okay. D. Rudd. Okay. M. Ogden. P. Stein. Okay. K. Stein. And Mildred. Okay. Husband sold to a man that won the lottery. Lead engineer responsible for Galaxy's harmful disaster. Probably the doctor. Gas station winner bought by local. Your engineer partner. Fact about horror movies while assembling as well. Okay. Trailer sale for cheap. I don't know. None of this makes any sense to me. Okay, this is the guy. This is this guy. Right? So, who... Mr... Kim Walker to Peter Stein. Okay, so her husband is dead. And she is dead. Okay, so she is dead. So she's dead. So maybe he would be. So she's deceased. Rebecca Allen has left. Gallows Creek power surge. Then the power station. And that's a waste disposal. So the power station and bought by local ex-lottery winner. Okay, so
how's it going?
Okay, I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Not Kim Walker. She's dead. Aunt Williams.
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing.
Maybe.
One moment. Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board, one moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Okay. Wrong. I was wrong.
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek, I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Damn. We're gonna have to replay this at some point, you guys.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Well, I don't want to do that, but... Peggy, you bitch. Can I get a stairwell key? Guess not. Guys, I super duper don't want to be down here.
The key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Basement storage. No, because see, I hate this. And I don't want to be in here.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Didn't like that. Okay.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
What, Mr. Kitty? Hmm. Mr. Kitty.
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
What is it, Mr. Kitty? Are you trapped? Did someone close the door on you, Mr. Kitty? One sec. What is it? What is it? You want out? Is that what you want, Mr. Kitty? Let's take a quick commercial break. Get a snack, get a drink, and then we will once again be hunted by a killer. All right.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Clive is a shitty janitor.
Time of autopsy...
Oh no, my inability to tell. Guys, my inability to tell left and right. Oh, it's so dark. Ooh, here's one.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Uh-oh.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased.
This has to be important.
Resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off. you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
I hope so.
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. And I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
That's all he's interested in is this record. Nice. And now I have to get out of this nasty maze I hate.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The coroner came to the conclusion that George was running from something, likely terrified.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan? Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
The drinking and drowning matches with what I heard, but...
There's also a note scrawled onto the report. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, Then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Oh no.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
This looks useful.
Okay, so I just missed one, maybe? I can't see, and I don't know left and right.
What have you found, Forrest?
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, How did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right, then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Fine, I guess I'll go back into this creepy maze. Oh, I hate not being able to see. This is so annoying.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem...
Okay, hopefully that's everything.
What have you found, Forrest?
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I know. The written report says he was drunk, but...
I don't understand. So the official report lied about how he died?
The report lied because someone wanted a closed case. Because they didn't want anyone to look into his death.
Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Oh, thank God.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name.
Nice.
Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both.
Crazy.
You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Right.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
I feel like this is Pondy's Pizza.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine.
Auntie's Pizza.
What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals.
Knew it.
Party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself.
Crazy.
Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for
Mr.
tonight,
Kitty, come
anyway.
here.
I think he's spent for now.
Come here.
We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's the name of the
Ricky
security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I see.
Any ideas, Peggy?
Dawn says she's stuck outside the Woodside Apartments with the whistling man nearby. She's locked out because of some new security system.
Yeah, the Starling 4000.
Right, and we had the same security system delivered here. Clive was going to install it, so check the basement. I'd guess that's where Clive would have stuff like that.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. Don't take too long.
back to the basement. Because why can't I just have her call her neighbor? I have to be in the basement, huh? Oh, the doors close themselves. I hate that. Basement. Hmm.
Locked tight. Hmm. 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 I have no idea where. Maybe these, like, boxes would be. Oh! Yeah, I don't see literally anything I need down here. Well, guess Dawn's gonna have to die, you guys. Oh my god. Yeah, I see no security system. Yeah, I don't.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing
Nope.
by way of key codes.
I see.
Any ideas, Peggy?
Dawn says she's stuck outside the Woodside Apartments with the whistling man nearby. She's locked out because of some new security system.
Yep.
Yeah, the Starling 4000.
Right. And we had the same security system delivered here. Clive was going to install it, so check the basement. I guess that's where Clive would have stuff like that.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. Don't take too long.
Where would this be? User manual. Oh my god. This whole, like, lack of an inventory business is really starting to piss me off. You mean to tell me I have to wander all the friggin' way back down here? Because you can only carry 2 things. In this nonsense room.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy. Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Yeah, they're trying to get into here. She is a sketchy bad person. So we should give her the wrong code.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Okay. Require new parts. New installation date September 17th. Roller Ricky's delivered. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're trying to get into here.
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Stream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Which one do we give him, you guys? You guys are better judges of character than me. I don't think we should give her the entry code. Personally, I feel like she's sus. Okay? Oh, my neighbors don't know me. Oh, I need to get into this place. And it's like, okay. I don't want to give her the entry code to get into here. What do you guys think? Oh wait, I can do a poll. Okay, so on Twitch, we have a poll going of what we are going to give her. Don't forget to cast your vote on what code we should give Dawn. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Where is our poll? Alright, well, looks like it's dealer's choice. I think that if we look at the calendar here, it says it's the 3rd. Today is the 3rd. And it says that they are installing that alarm system until the 17th. So... I'm gonna do the alarm test.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Breaking in here?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Sketch.
Ricky, get back
She said
inside
she was
and turn on the
helpful, and
radio.
she was not.
Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Nice.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's
Sick.
a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's the music while we process what just happened.
Tried to get us to go outside.
So, the whistling man
Hasn't
is
been
a
helping
woman?
us at all. Honestly, that was a bit of a gamble, you guys. Seems like it paid off.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman.
What?
One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
It would be cool if it was the killer
Hey,
again.
we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Easy, easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Oh, thank
the
you.
ambulance
Appreciate
is...
that.
Well, you know.
I know,
Exploded.
but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Yep.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
I mean,
Okay,
I have first
from
aid
the
training,
top.
but whatever.
If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him
Pack the
comfortable and
wound.
try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected
Do
areas.
not pull the knife out.
When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Yep.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now.
It's
If
like a
anything, you
cork.
should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It
I
makes sense, though.
Wouldn't have thought of
God,
that.
that was
Okay.
a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you
Do
got
people
it so
really
far,
not know
because
this?
There's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs.
Yep.
Try to keep him warm.
You don't
Get him to
actually
rest
need your
and reassure him.
appendages, turns out.
We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot.
I'm
It's
really
not
sorry.
that much.
That's
Seems
as much as I
fine.
can give you right now. Try to stop the
Watch me
bleeding,
fucking
find
fail the
someone to
skill
get him
check on this
stabilized,
after I'm like,
and
yeah,
get
of
him here
course,
as
of
quick as
course.
you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Yeah, well, it would be.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer.
Perfect.
Some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right, give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What, Peggy? Better be urgent.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right.
Just ship the calls,
She's
woman.
probably
How
on
hard
her
is
way
it to
her
work a
next target
switchboard?
right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think
Okay.
any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Oh my god,
I'm not
Peggy,
gonna like
get
this,
on
am I?
with it.
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our...
This bitch is taking 10,000 years to get me information while somebody's bleeding out in a garage. Can we just, like, Peggy, wrap it up, bish, damn.
Physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Oh my god. This bitch is yapping my freaking ear. Oh my god, are you joking?
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay. I am beginning to hate this woman. I hate her so much.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
I don't understand. Where's his... Why would his office be downstairs? Receptionist. Manager's office, I guess. It just says killer. Oh, Reggie got... Can't we just call Reggie?
Looks like I need a 4-digit code. Could this be it?
$11:07.
Nice.
What the hell was that? I hate that. I hate it so much. Why are there all these crazy noises going on? Okay, so John didn't do this. I'm just gonna put the nose in this drawer here.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right.
Are you...
Sorry.
Is this bitch for real right now, telling me not to waste time when she's just
focus on possible candidates.
Yammering to
the rest of
death?
this later.
Oh my god, how do I...
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and we're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Missing most of first aid training sessions. Okay, so not this person. Reggie passed. Is Reggie the only one that did the first aid training? Okay. Everything that's in there. VHS tape. Okay.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket.
There you go.
I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boris, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Reggie. John. Hold on 1 second. I literally just looked this up. John. I could have sworn it was
John
Reggie,
Hedges.
though.
He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency,
nope.
then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I've been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies.
Hell yeah.
Right over.
John, a real one right there.
If he dies on my watch.
Fuck yeah, John.
We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found
Oh,
someone.
good thing we secured that knife
Casey,
in his
help
leg.
is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges, and I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Nice.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Yay, I love wandering through this hellscape.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now.
Ooh.
Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Oh, okay.
Surprise!
I was like, if it's
Leslie,
fucking
our
Ponty's Pizza
911
again.
Operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through it.
Oh, wow, guys. It looks like I won my own contest. That's crazy. So, whoever would win would do... Nice. Okay, so good news on the giveaway, you guys. It appears that it was grabbing people from YouTube and Twitch. So that's good. So that means that tomorrow when we do our Umeneko stream, we will be running a giveaway for, once again, just reminding you guys in case you forgot, this mystery box. Gosh, what could be in this, you guys? What could be in this box? But anyway, that's what we'll be sending out, and then you guys will just give, whoever wins will just give me their information, and then I can ship that to you. I'm sure we can figure that out. Listen, it only like 4 people did it, and I was one of the ones that tested it at the beginning, so naughty, naughty, you guys. But now that I know how it works, I won't have to do that next time, so it'll be impossible for me to win. Ooh, wait. I didn't click allow past winners, so the next one I set up should make it so that I can't win, even if I try next time. So that's cool. The next one, like I said, I'm going to try. So this one is 180 minutes, which ended up being like 3 hours. So the next one will be double that. So it'll be 360 minutes, I think. Because that's 6 times 30. Okay, so for 6 hours, there's how many minutes in 6 hours? Okay, so the next one will go twice as long. What did you just redeem? I did not see that. 1 second, I'll find it. Oh, tell me a story. I see. What story will I tell you? I think I actually have like a literal story I could tell you. Oh, yay, they updated my Pages app. Lame. I didn't want any of that. Lame. Okay, so under, I want to say it would be notes. Tales from the Club. Wow, I don't know. Man, this is a hard category because there's like almost none of them are safe for work. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, I know one. Yeah, a hood story. That's crazy. One time. That's crazy. Oh my God. These are for the Discord stories, I think. Oh my goodness. These people are such nonsense creatures, you guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, those are horrific. That's crazy. Yeah, those are too insane. Those are way too insane. Let's see. Hood Tales from the Hood. Okay, so one time, you guys. One time, one of the homies, who's no longer a homie, switch on back to the yap screen. So one time, you guys, one of the homies says, "Hey, go pick up one of my buddies. He's gonna come over and we're gonna kick it." And I was like, "Okay, cool." So I drive to the middle of bumfuck Egypt and I pick this guy up and he is, let me paint the picture for you. It is the only house in this neighborhood, very difficult to get to. It was like over the river and through the woods type of shit. I'm having to go like across the highway and into this place and around over here and stuff like, and it was just like way out of the way, but like still technically civilization. And it's the only house on the street that has all blacked out windows. And I'm like, okay. And there is like the loudest music you could ever possibly imagine coming from this place. And I'm like, huh, why is everything all blacked out? This is crazy. So then I'm just like, okay, well, this is sus. Human beings don't live like this. That's where vampires live. So I text him and I'm like, yo, dude, like, are you ready to dip? Like, cause I am not walking up to this place. First of all, absolutely not. And he gets in the car and then I'm like, okay, whatever. And he's like sketched out or whatever. And I'm like, hey, like they told me to come pick you up, dude. And so like, I guess I'm your Uber or whatever. And we get back to the house and we're talking and I'm just like, yo, like, and I'm like, clearly this guy's in like a weird sitch now. He's in a weird situation. And so I was like, hey, like, not going to bring that up, right? Because it's like Tweak City in that house, crazy. And so I was just like, hey, man, like, you're yeah, like, why haven't you been coming around often? Because, like, so and so, like, you're like one of his great pals and this and that and the other. And he's just like, oh, yeah, and I finally, like, as this is such a long ride, right? And I finally pull it out of him, right? As we like pull into my parking spot at our apartment or whatever. And he's like, yeah, like I like hanging out too, but it's just like it's weird being around you and like on account of the affair. And I'm like, the affair? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? And he goes, yeah, on account of the affair that like you and like homeboy are having. And I'm like, what? Like, are you sure you're talking about the same person? Because like once again, it was like a weird situation where like me and like one of his ex-girlfriends had the same name. So I'm just like, just to clarify, like there are multiple people in this person's life with like similar names and stuff like that, which is one of the things I really enjoyed about the club is like there's only one alimony. You know what I mean? Like there's only one person with that name. So nice. And he's just like, no, dude, you're who I meant. Like like you're the hoe he lives with. And I'm just like, huh, this is weird. And so I've like talked him down on this ledge for like 15 minutes. I like make him a snack because like clearly homie needed a meal or whatever. And I'm just like, no, like, I don't know, like where you're getting this or whatever. Like this is like I don't know where you're getting this or whatever, but like, it ain't even like that, dude. And he's just like, yeah, it's just like, with him and, his girlfriend or whatever, like, I don't know. I just can't be around if like you guys are like up to shenanigans and like, I gotta sit here and talk to like his girlfriend and stuff like that. Like, that ain't the vibe. And I'm like, yeah, I imagine it wouldn't be, but like, that's not the case or whatever. So I like hand him a sandwich and I hand him like a glass of juice or whatever. And like, right at that moment, homeboy like comes into the apartment and he's like, hey, what's up? And then does the craziest shit he's ever done where he just like grabs me. He's like, like we're like frat bros, and he's just like, like, yeah, you made it, dude. But he's like, I'm like fully engulfed in his arm or whatever, like the most amorous embrace, and I'm just like, what in the fuck is going on right now? Like, am I in the Twilight Zone? Like, what is happening here? Because like, I know for a fact, I don't know this motherfucker biblically. Why is he touching on me? And also, why is this guy scared to death? Like, he's in witness protection over this. And then like, why are you coming in the house all weird like that, dude? This, by the way, same guy. I go to reach for the remote on the couch, right? Big ass couch, right? I'm on one side of the couch. He's on the other side of the couch. Go to reach for the remote. Dude flinches. And I'm like, calm down. We don't own a coffee table. That was a design choice you made. The fuck is going on in my house? So then after that endeavor, never saw those two people in the same room again. Because I'm like, what's going on here? And to this day, that's one of the great mysteries of my old apartment. The hood life. The hood life is not the good life, you guys. So tell me what your fan theories are on that, because ain't no way. Ain't no way, homeboy. How about you give him 2 hits for killing? No, I was just like, listen, here's the thing. Like 100 years ago, I told him I had a crush on him, and then now it's like constantly my problem because, like, why are you acting like I'm trying to like put you in cuffs? Like, calm down, calm down. I would like to change the channel. No sudden movements, okay? I can stand up and move and grab that if that would be better. But also, like, why you acting all weird, dude? This is your buddy that's terrified, right? Just terrified. His eyes are like big as sausage, and that could be from something else. That could be because he's been just tweaking. You know what I mean? Who knows? But I'm just like, what kind of fanfics is this homeboy writing while I'm out here working that track, trying to make that money? No, I'm kidding. I was at the club at the time, but I'm just like, and at the time I was working a bunch. I was like midnight ballerina my ass off. So I'm like, what little AO3 Wattpad stories is he telling that makes his buddy terrified to be like, I can't be in a room with you guys because like, what if I just like snap and I just like blurt out that, I'm just like, which is even crazier because at the time I was exclusively dating women. So I'm like a lot of these things aren't adding up. I like to think that he was out there running his mouth, which is what I think the case was. I think he was running his mouth trying to talk about like, yeah, I got hoes in different area codes, brother. And he's just fucking in there playing Madden or whatever. Just in there playing Madden, pissing his girlfriend off and just eating up all my fucking pizza rolls. And he's just telling people like, yeah, like the bitches can't get enough of me. And I'm just like, buddy. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And then I unintentionally used that guy's name as a character in one of my books, and I was like, fuck. Like, of all the random ass names to pick for one of those characters, of course I used that guy's name because I'm just like, my bad. And all of you guys tried to bully me. So first of all, I'm doing so good at edits for this. I'm doing so. Look how far I am. Look how far I am in that, you guys. Too bright. I am like 35% of the way through the edits of this, and I will fix all of the formatting issues. I was like speed rushing this for one of my homies to read on a trip to Bali, but I'm getting really, really far on the final edits for this. I'm crushing it. And because you guys bullied me, I'll make this into a limited printing signed author edition as well, even though there are at least 5 homies that if they got their hands on this, they would be pissed that I wrote this book. But what are they going to do? You know what I mean? Write your enemies into a book. That's what everyone should do, and I think that I did a pretty killer job, actually. I think I kind of found a workaround to listen to this as an audiobook, which I'm not gonna lie has like sped this up considerably. And if I can figure out a way to get the waveform on that file, I'll upload that too. That'll just be like an add-on to that, I guess. But otherwise, once I finish this and have it totally, completely edited, I think I'm going to release it for ebook the same way that I did Byte and just have them do their audiobook thing. Because I'd like to have all the audiobooks based off of like the character voices in the future. That's something that I would like to release once I have all of the books and all the moolah from all of the books going crazy. Then that'll all be perfecto. And again, I looked into how to make that transition quieter, and I have to do some background editing on that. But that's in the works. That's in the works to make that transition not so jarring and crazy.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Uh-oh.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now.
Oh, that's why I couldn't find anything. All of my widgets reset. That makes sense. Okay. Widgets restored. There we go.
I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news! That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there.
Oh, this is off air. I was like, you're just giving away the plot.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go.
Okay.
Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Hopefully. That sounds like a tall order, though.
We'll see you soon, Leslie.
Rents, are you sure you don't want to just be over here and be snuggled
over.
by Mommy?
We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Time to turn the music off.
Listen.
Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John!
Okay.
Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Nice.
We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just
This is
happy
the
he's
most
okay.
varied voice
John,
actors
Casey,
ever.
You two did all the work.
I like that though
Tell
because
Jason to get.
when they have completely different voices, it's easier to like kind of tell them apart. But also, like, that's crazy. Everybody had to put on a different voice to do all of
Soon
this.
from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
Hi, boy
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But,
No, I'll just let you go. There's no need to be naughty.
I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but
Thank
this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah.
Roller Ricky.
Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know.
We didn't drown, we know that.
Playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that.
And her name was?
He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Oh
happened?
no.
Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement.
Yeah, great.
In case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that.
I don't really want to do that.
See you when you're back.
Why am I always having to do all of this? I do not want to be down here.
Huh. Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
See anything? Okay, so not there.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power! The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
I do not want to be in here. It's gonna get me, you guys. I don't want to be God. Guess I just gotta be a man about it. I'm gonna be in here.
What the hell?
Oh no.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Oh, fucking gross. Get out of here. Ah! Hate that. Hate that for me. Man, I should have had the heart rate monitor on for that, you guys. Oh, I do not like that. That was scary.
No way. This can't be happening.
Very clearly a woman.
A call.
I don't understand. Oh.
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the
Oh, we're on
most
air.
of it.
Perfect.
All right, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if you crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here
There's
with me?
two of them,
Because
obviously.
I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course! That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? That... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl.
Mhm.
Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw it. Oh, God damn it.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did.
Mm-hmm.
He killed George that night.
Hit him again, Marie.
20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you, and not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk.
Yeah.
You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
Hey, don't stab him a bunch, Marie.
Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago.
Hope
and
so.
that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is...
Hopefully this
then
is in
this
his
can
brain and
end.
not him just telling the
Teddy,
story
we'll
the whole
start
time.
with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell? God damn it.
What a fool.
Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
What made that night special?
What's a hint? Tell me a hint.
Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up.
But then you gotta
I
delete
was
it after you give me the hint, so it doesn't show up.
No one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know.
Oh, they're sisters?
Because I'm a decent man.
So Peggy's been in on it this whole time?
It is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was
Did I
just
save
a prank?
Ricky and Max?
Oh, come on.
Ricky is alive, yeah. I don't know about Max.
Damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. He and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. Who was it, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. He was the whistling man. Laughing away. But
And that's the guy
then he
that...
stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
Oh no.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Fell off.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there
And Why would you chase him up there?
Backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized.
Stupid.
Bitch.
Listen, if somebody's about to kill themselves and you're playing a prank on them, the time to tell them it's a prank is right then. It's not to be like, oh, I'm gonna get them right to the like. Also, that's one of the things that pisses me off about these prank YouTubers and stuff like that. It's like, be a fucking adult. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, if your job entails harassing people, find a different job.
No one's going to believe.
You're playing a dangerous game, and you're gonna learn a lesson.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred.
Oh, this guy's
for
grade
bigger
A
things.
scumbag.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then... who knows?
I mean, he is political material. He is the worst person imaginable. So.
It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
Oh, yeah?
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is.
Crazy.
My father agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she...
Yeah.
Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's
Absolutely.
dance studio?
Yes, of course.
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Yes, of course.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes.
ICP album,
okay.
Great Malenko Track 6.
We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the
I
reservoir
vaguely
instead
remember
of the
that
river.
album.
What my father
Yeah, no, here's the
did,
thing. It is so easy to not prank people to death that it's crazy. Like, there's one thing where it's like, you know, like, you like jump scare someone and then they turn and like fall on something, but why are you scaring somebody when they're around a bunch of stuff that could impale them or whatever? Like, it's just like be an adult. You know what I mean? Like, it's so crazy to me that like people think that stuff is funny. And I just like the rise of like prank YouTubers and stuff like that is some of the dumbest thing I've ever had the unfortunate like chance to witness like in our lifetime. It's just so dumb to me. Like, here's the thing. Teasing your homeboy like is one thing, but like teasing I don't really see that much of an issue with, but like pranking involves like thought and like carry through, and usually like there's like things that you need to acquire. Like I think I put in the group chat those guys that pranked their roommate by sealing his door. Like they took all of the molding off of the door and like drywalled in his door. So he comes home and he goes to go into his room and like it's just a flat wall. And so then he has to like get in. It's so stupid. Like, first of all, if you just applied yourself, right? If you applied yourself to like literally anything, you would be further ahead than when you're like trying to prank people to do things like that. And it's like so dumb. And I just feel like a lot of people just don't have like the capacity to like make a good joke. So then they end up just doing something that's like stupid and dangerous. And I guess I've just never really had that humor, you know? Like feats of strength or knowledge, I think are pretty cool. Like, you know, let's see how many like, you know, handstands or whatever I can do or whatever, or let's see how much of this illicit liquid I can drink or something or whatever. Like that makes more sense to me than like, yo, I'm gonna like put glue all over my buddy's like office. Like, and it's mostly just like it seems to me, and maybe it's the autism that I'm just not understanding. It seems to me that it just is almost either somebody getting hurt or like property damage. And I'm like, those are crimes. So why are we doing those? There's way cooler crimes to do, you guys. And that's not me advocating for crime. You guys aren't gonna catch me slipping. But like it just is like prank videos are gay and lame. Hey, hun, when was the last time you were like jazzed about a prank video?
Never.
They're lame. And why are they lame? But why are they lame?
It's just it's really just a nuisance streamer. That's the name for it, nuisance streamer.
Yeah.
Somebody that just
they're perpetuating a nuisance.
They're out. They're just fucking trying to be a nuisance to whoever it is to get views. I hate the dog shit out of one of those fuckers.
That's crazy. Also, on air, you can't be talking about that. That's crazy. That's an inside thought, honey. Anyway, Max says, whatever happened to the good old prank of putting your roommate's hand in warm water while they're sleeping? See, that's just to get someone to pee. And like, why are you guys all so interested in your buddies peeing? You know what I mean? Like, that's another conversation I want to have. Like, why is that? Why is like, ha ha ha, he peed, and it's like.
What about if it's just funny? Isn't it just as funny if I just piss all over you while you're asleep?
That just seems like a thing that you should maybe talk to your therapist about. You know what I mean? Like, why are we involving bodily fluids in these things?
I'm just saying.
What if I got my homeboy to drink something gross or whatever? It's just like
cut out the fucking middleman part, just piss all over them while they're asleep.
That's crazy. See, hubby gets the joke. No. Come here, Mr. Kitty. Come here. First of all, I would never do pranks. Now, the kitties do pranks. And their favorite prank was locking their mute sister in the pantry. So I'd like open the pantry, go to grab a thing of noodles, move Muffin out of the way, grab the noodles, close the door, and be like, hey, wait a minute. I think that was Muffin. Because for the first like year, Muffin, through some like nutrient deficiency when she was a baby, could not meow, didn't make any noise at all. She couldn't her vocal cords were like just not vibing. And so you guys would just lock your poor sister in the pantry. And that was naughty. But that was a good kitty prank. You know what I mean? Because after they locked her in there, they would insist upon getting into whatever space they're like, oh, something's in here we want. So they would alert me that their poor mute sister was in the pantry. And I was like, that's all well and good fun. You know what I mean? That's in good fun, little kitty cats.
Business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my door down the cliff. He should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Where did they meet, you guys? Did they meet at the roller rink? Did they meet in gym class? They met at the school gym.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where?
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
Little sister.
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Want to explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
Your sister sounds hot. Can I just, like, I've been holding that in for so long, and she's just, like, got such a, like, dreamy
Try to
voice.
stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio, and I just...
Like, I'm certain she has BPD, and that is all right with me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But
Well,
since
they're
they've
dead,
gone,
so...
well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right.
That doesn't make any sense.
They were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy.
Time for me to kill you. That's crazy.
You forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Did we do it?
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it
Daddy,
through
I don't know why
together.
you insist on eating
gonna
out of
head
a
off
dog
to go
bowl.
check on Peggy.
My little puppy cat.
This has been
Crazy.
Forrest Nash.
Good night and good morning, or it's been a scream. Yeah,
And it's
we're gonna...
been a scream.
That's crazy. Oh no. Look how many people died, you guys. I did a bad job, I think. I think we're gonna have to play this again. Let's see. Yeah, so many people perished.
Come in. One suspect is in custody.
Uh-oh.
Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Crazy. Well, that has been Killer Frequency. That's crazy. I did not know that that was going to be such a short game. Such a short game, you guys. Dang. I wish it let us load at the chapters. We should have saved before the court maze, you guys. I feel like I should have just inherently known that left and right was going to be a bad deal. The moment that it became apparent that we were going to have to do left and right, I should have saved. And that's on me, you guys. That's my bad. I don't think anybody died up until that point. I think we really just, I think that's where everything kind of really went bad for us, was the moment I had to choose between left and right. And that was, I mean, you know, that's going to end in tragedy every time. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess this is a bonus stream, so we don't usually go as far as we do on the regular ones. That's crazy. I'm so used to being here until like 3 in the morning. That's crazy. So how did you guys like this one? It was way shorter than I thought it was going to be, but I thought it was pretty fun. Sucks that we let that gas station get blown up, though. That sucks. And I'm not entirely... Oh, that's crazy. Silly cats. And I'm not entirely sure what the deal was with the, like, with the college students or whatever, where they were like, oh yeah, like, let's escape or whatever. I picked the guy most likely to go to jail, which you would think that that would be the guy that would be the best at lockpicking, and I think because he, like, why would you go after all of those kids? It doesn't make any sense to me, really. You know what I mean? Because if they have this whole agenda or whatever, it doesn't make sense why they would be attacking all these other people. You know, like, I get it if it's like, oh, your parents died, so we're just, like, gonna go after everybody else. It's like, okay, but, like, you know, it didn't seem to me obvious, at least, that it was, like, one of the original people's, like, progeny or whatever. Because there's only, like, 4 people that were even involved in that incident, I guess. You know? There's, like, all the people on the football team, but it's like, I guess those were the football team people's kids that were getting harassed and harangued. Not sure what that is. And also, if you kill the parents, like, wouldn't you leave the kids alone? Like, when the kids have nothing to do with it at that point? Or is it just, like, you know, are we just, like, going full, like, you know, like, end the bloodline situation, I guess. Crazy to me. But good news is, 1, I'm almost done editing this, which means that a signed author paperback version of this has never been closer. You guys, look, there's even audio engineer little Easter eggs on it. Isn't that cool? If you guys know how to read waveform, then you'll get to actually, like, hear what this has to say. I don't know how to do that, but I'm sure somebody knows how to do that. And that's an Easter egg. And if you can find the Easter egg of this, I'll give you a +1 level on the Discord just for funsies, because you figured out the, well, don't tell everybody. You keep that to yourself. You guys are so silly. I do love that you guys are, always helping everybody out, though. I really appreciate that. I like when you guys are homies with each other. But I'm almost done with the edits on here. I have 2 longer edits that I'm going to pop in here just to make some scenes a little bit juicier. But this will be getting the final edits. I'm actually going to do those right before I go to bed. I bet I could get through quite a few in the next couple hours. So I'm going to get as far as I possibly can on the edits in this. Then I'm going to edit once I have the final word count on here too, because it's so crazy. It's like by the page number that all of these, like, formatting things are. So you literally can't format this novel until you complete all of the edits. So that's really annoying. I wish you could just, like, modify the specific, like, spine or whatever and, like, the front and the back cover, but it does not allow for that. So very annoying. But I will be finishing this up, and then I think I'm on track to deliver the extra spicy chapters that really didn't advance the plot in here and didn't really make sense. But I will be writing, I believe, let's see how many we have. I think it's slated to have, like, think it's 4 to 6 spicy chapters. Let me look on here. I have them mapped out, but I can't remember what the final number ended up being. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, but I think I'm going to add, let's see. I mean, 3 is going to be a double chapter, so I think I'll add one more. So it'll technically be, I think, 5 chapters. 5 extra spicy chapters just for you guys, for where the feedback ends. And I'm just going to make that $1. It's going to be a digital, it's just going to be a digital smut insert for this book, because everything in here is, like, very tasteful. You know what I mean? Some of it's tasteful. But I'm almost to chapter 7, which is pretty wild. But chapter 7 is going to get, you know what? That's what it'll be, the 6th chapter. Chapter 7 will get a rewrite, and that'll be extra spicy for you guys. Enjoy that. Enjoy that spicy kielbasa. You guys enjoy. So then each of these will have, I think if you get the author copy of this, I'm just going to give you a code to download the extra spicy DLC. You've earned it, especially if you're getting an author copy of this and it's getting shipped out. Then you can read the super spicy chapters while you're waiting for it to get shipped to you. I think that that is good. Definitely remind me on that on checkout, though, because I am a bit of an airhead. Don't know if you guys have gathered that or not. But all good. I think that we are still on track to make this by Valentine's Day. So keep a lookout for that. I don't usually stream on Sundays, but I missed the bonus stream that I promised on Saturday yesterday. Just couldn't get it done. Did way too many things. Didn't have the energy. But I stream every Monday and Friday about 8:30 to 2 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, with the optional bonus streams on Wednesdays and Saturdays when I can. Trying to do that as frequently as possible. And if you haven't already, join the Discord. Discord's awesome. I'm on there every single day. And if there's any like changes and stuff like that, I'll let you know there. If you have any questions, any of that, go ahead and check that out. I will see you guys on the next one. Oh, wait, I have one more thing. Oh, yes. And also make sure that you don't miss next stream, because we will be doing a giveaway for the very first time in the show. I believe that you have to be subscribed to do the giveaway, because otherwise I won't know how to get a hold of you. But we will get that going, and there's probably some bonuses. Depending on the shipping weight of this, there might be some extra bonuses that go along with this. Okay, I think that's all of the little announcements. We'll see you guys tomorrow for our Umeneko detective graphic novel series.